How audible is the fan behind me? I need to post a blue sky, and then we shall start. Do I have this working? Okay, love you. Why did I do .com? Jeez. All right, I think that's it. We're good. I am going to. I'm gonna bring these over here. I'll bring this over there. So, yeah, I think we're good. All right, how's it going, everyone? How you doing? We are, yeah, what are we doing today? So today, I have some things set up for, well, I have some translations in the app. I guess we'll just switch over to programming. So I have some translations in the application. Why are you all the way over there? Oh, I guess I should do this as well. So I have some strings in the application. There's some Spanish strings, and there's a bunch of there's French, Spanish, Portuguese, and something else. I totally no, just French, Spanish, and Portuguese. So I used Gemini to generate these. I don't speak these languages. I can barely read French. the... Okay, that's... Oh, I think... Oh yeah, this has completely frozen. It's like social. Come on. Yeah, that app has completely died. Sick. Okay. That means that I need. Yeah, that's fine. You're there. We'll just make it really big. And there we go. All right. Now we're here. So we have all these strings. And oh, that means that chat's not gonna appear. Oh, whatever. Okay. So we have all these strings, and we are trying to. I want to like have more translations available, right? And even if they are AI generated, like I think that gives people, makes it like the app a little bit more accessible. So these are 3 that I have right now, but I want to inform users that what they are doing, like what they are using, is in fact like AI translated. So let's start off by opt in translations. Start by making a new branch. Let's go to. So how do I want to handle this? So right now we do have a banner system. Right. So we have the dashboard banner. So if I run the application. I think I did 125 usually for the stream. Maybe about this. What? Why won't this program die? I haven't tried pkill. Hey, now my emulator's not working. Lovely. Lovely bubbly. Activity class does not exist. Right, so now that's working. I think I added like a fingerprint before because I was working on something else. So now let's look for. I downloaded one recently, right? There we go. So I just pop that in there, and then we restore backup. I go to downloads, find this, and then we have all the data. So I have this banner system. And the banner system's pretty dope, if I do say so myself. There, it disappeared. Okay. Okay. Now let's see. I just want them there. I don't want to click anything. I just want them to be running so that I can see. I guess I can put this over here, and then let's see if this works, because then it's right above my tablet. But all right, here we go. Damn it. Okay, so we're good. We're good. All right. So we have this dashboard banner, which is we have this whole like dashboard system. All right. So that's the component. We have this like dashboard carousel, right? So this is a component that I guess. Ooh, why did I hit all the buttons? So if we go to like the dashboard interactor. So here we just always add a banner, right? So the banner is that banner carousel, right? So the item is always here, and then when the item gets rendered, if we go to dashboard screen. Yeah, when we render the dashboard carousel has its own interactor, right? And the interactor, this is like a pattern that I've been thinking of. I'll talk about that later. I don't love it, but it's if we want to dive into it, we can. Ignore that for now, though. This is not how I would suggest using FlowVI. So we have this interactor, and then the interactor is what actually picks what banners appear, right? So that means that we just always show the banner, doesn't matter, and then like this thing actually dictates like what gets rendered or what doesn't get rendered. And I like this system quite a bit because it means that like the parent component doesn't really have to care. It just says like, oh, I want if there are banners, put those banners here, and then this internal component then just dictates which ones. So what I want to do is I want to have another thing here that so I guess what I want it to do is like check the user's current locale, right? So how do I want to handle this? So I definitely want a setting. What this is going to do So what I want to do is I want to have. I need a few things. Okay, let's start diagramming this out. Boop, boop, boop. Go back to 100%. So what I want to do is I'm going to have So there's going to be like the user's device locale. So when the app launches, this is going to be something. So this will just say, I know this is not really how it works, but it'll be like en var PR. That's Portuguese, right? So I basically just need to check, like, I need to check, like, has user been prompt for AI? And then this is terrible. Has user been prompt for AI translations? And then also has user been prompt for AI translations? And then like is user device locale non-English, right? No. Oh, so I guess, yeah, this is actually 2 triangles. I haven't done one of these in a very long time, which I know sounds weird. Is user device locale non-English. So what I'll do is user device locale non-English? Yes. It's all coming back to me. No. App start. And then device on English, and this is no, just render as usual. Has user been prompt for thing? No. No. So this is kind of where I get a little bit confused, right? Because what I will do, I should like render in chosen language with prompt visible, with banner visible, right? Like that's what I should do, because if I force it English and they just don't speak English, like that's not good, right? So I should just like, hey, like this language is being AI generated. I don't really know if like how valid it is, unless you know, hey. I could also like use this as an opportunity to prompt to just, or like show the user a prompt to be like, hey, you know, do you speak this language? Confirm that the translations aren't totally bullshit. For like 3 months of pro or something. Could be a thing. And then if yes, just like literally just render as usual. Oh wait, no. Now I need to check like. Has user been prompt for no rendered in chosen language with banner visible, and then like now I have to do the check, right? So just has user allowed AI. Yes, then we just render as usual. And then no. No, so this is kind of like what I need to do like a bunch of things. I don't really need to do a bunch of things, right? So it's no. Oh, then we just like force English locale, right? So that's kind of the flow of this. So on app start, is device in non-English. So this is going to all happen within that banner interactor, where I'll probably create a use case for this, where it's just like it's a use case that delegates for just like, hey, should I show AI translations banner? And then and then the other thing is I will always show this in settings. Like there will always be an AI translation thing in settings. Then maybe the second thing we do today is refactor settings. It's kind of ugly. Right, so this will all happen in a use case within that banner area, and then this will just be on app start so we can actually do like this part really quickly. The has user allowed AI. Excuse me. I think we can do that pretty easily. So what we just do is within the app, well, let's go to settings. Yeah, so we have a settings repository. We have a setting thing here. So what I'm thinking about how I want to store this as a setting, right? So if I do like data object, like I could do like AI translations, right? Like that is something I could do. Or I could make this more extendable, right? So I could do like AI translations that is a setting of type Boolean, right? Like that is a thing. Or what I could do is I could do language override, and this could be a string, right? Or I could do, I guess this doesn't have locale, but I could do locale override, right? So this means that like for now, it'll just be like an AI translation thing where it's like, hey, these are, I mean, knowing me, it's just gonna end up being the thing that I want to do in the future. But it could be like, hey, you're in a different language, it's AI generated, would you like to force English? Or are you okay with AI stuff? And then like really in the back end, I'm just like forcing English. But then when you go in settings, what it could actually be is it could be just a like drop down of all the languages we support with like a little asterisk or like a little like star like AI generated beside all the ones that are AI, right? So for like the feature of it being like opt-in AI is actually like is a very, very small portion. Okay. So now we have the locale override, and this will also be nullable just because when it's null, I know that it, like, the user has not been prompt. I like that pattern. I know some people don't love it, but yeah, it's like null is unknown. It's great. Okay, so now that means that within the banner carousel interactor, I can actually just start. Oh wait, no, we were going to go within the app. We were going to do this first. So from my understanding, I should just. This is pretty ugly. Do as I say, not as I do. So what I want to do is locale override by dependencies, settings, listen, setting dot locale override, collect as state null. And then what I should be able to do is that I should be able to go local. Why did I? Wait, what was it? It was like, I swore there was a, I was looking at this before and I swore there was like a local locale. I might not be able to do this then. Compose multiplatform, override locale. Sure. Understood. Oh, this person like built their own. What? Programmatically changed locale. Switch between sets of resources based on their qualifiers with language. You can override the density. It's particularly helpful for allowing users to select their language in an application. I'm not sure Compose will ever implement support for alternative changing language from inside the application versus configurations under per app. Existing methods do not work on iOS or desktop configuration. Not fit into composed resources. Yeah, I don't think there was a, yeah, because it's just current. And then so this might be a lot more complex than I thought. As the current implementation works. This is 2024. There's a U-Track ticket. So 10 days ago, no change. So how can I do this? I need a new plan. Yeah, I doubt this. Triage notes. So testing work along these lines for density, right left. May not have driven this all the way to non-test. Common local density for dark mode of common getter is system not common providing this value. I guess the problem is that like locale impacts a lot more than just strings. There's also right to left, density. I did this on Android before though. Android programmatically switch locale. Good old Stack Overflow. iOS changed locale. Programmatically. I want to find out, change the localization programmatically. User defaults key. So maybe I can just like do a, because I've done this before, right? Well, I've done it before on Android, where, like in Canada, you have to have English and French. So we also had like a flag, so you could like force it English or force it French if you wanted. Like that was an option. How old is this? Okay, now let's just do, so we have, let's just do the last check. I want to be able to force my app into a language other than device default programmatically. Is this possible on modern Android and iOS devices? I'm using KNP. I'm willing to build my own, right? So I would just have like a locale, car multiplatform. Yeah, local app locale. I don't like that. Doesn't seem to exist. Yeah, that doesn't exist. Oh, it's telling me to like create it. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this is what I was thinking. Sick. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes sense. Right. So we'll just have to do that. Okay. Let's get going. I'm gonna use a good chunk of this. So the thing is, no, this doesn't actually work the way. Oh, right, and then I'm just keying the entire application on the local app locale, so when it changes, that renders. Okay, sweet. So I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Ba-ba-da-boop. How's it going? Oh, I'm back. Oh no, I'm out of Coke. I'm gonna grab a Coke. I will be right back. Again. I didn't have any Coke in the fridge, so we get water. Water, water. Okay, alright, so what I need to do custom, wait, what? Expect? Composition logo, providable composition. So what it's trying to get me to do here is create an object with current, and then it has a provides function. And then the current I'm gonna type this out a little bit because I'm not super sold on it yet. Wouldn't it be a locale? Okay, I understand now. So then within the app, we will have that, where the fuck did that go? And then here, wait, what? Oh, I ended up fucking. So I get I need to clean this page up a little bit. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Like a lot. Haha. Now we have the override. Okay, so, oops, this is going to be, why can't this, oh, and, how does it want me to handle this? Try that. I think the language is going to be okay. I don't know who that's from. And then this is the part that I just really kind of wanted from them. Alright, we're just gonna go with this, and then this is the part that I would be Googling anyways. So what do we have here? I'm not sure why all of this is needed, so oh, this is native. Whoopsie. That's why I'm like, why can't I find like the Android stuff? Huh? Wait a second. I'm confused. Okay, so how? No. Well, why? How is this? How is this doing its thing? So we get the default, and then we provide a string, and it returns a locale. why am I able to reference it other places then? Okay, so let's just get rid of... Right, that's the correct one. Actual type is any. Oh, so this actually just needs to be... That should fix that. Oh, oh, I guess I can just do... Wait, is there a tag? Just because I'm like creating something here with the language tag, so instead I want to do is just... Oh my goodness. So this will just be value, otherwise current, and then override, what? Wait, what? Oh, right. I'm confused. Is this going to work? I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work, but let's try it. So I guess now we go to settings. I need to just get rid of this. We go to the settings screen. Yeah, we're good there. We go to the settings screen. How does our current settings look? Yeah, I'll put it right here. You go away. Okay, so we want a settings row. We want a drop down type of system. Ah, fuck, that reminds me. The drop down on the one page is really shit. Oh, there's so many things to do. Okay, so settings row item. Okay, so title. Content. Okay, so the title is going to be what is it with the drop down menu? On dismiss requests and then content. Yeah, I'll put this in a row, so these will be in a content, these will be in a column, this will all be in a row. Hello.
Oh, hi. I don't remember the song.
I know you never remember the song.
That's not true.
You rarely remember the song.
I sometimes remember the song. I just haven't watched. I haven't watched.
Do you remember the movie even?
Sleepless in Seattle in so long.
It's not from that. I mean, I don't know if...
It's not from that. It's
Well, I don't know if they watched that movie in that movie.
That's a fair point. Not.
I don't know if it's a fairly popular song.
It's from
No,
Field of Dreams.
no. The Hills Are Alive with...
The Sound of Music.
There you go. There you go.
I got it.
Cool.
I know that song.
Yeah?
I'm not singing.
No.
No, I don't need that on the internet.
No.
No.
Probably not.
The internet probably doesn't need that on the internet. What?
I'm getting a lot of spam calls recently.
Oh, me too. A lot.
Yeah, but
Like a lot.
there are a few important calls that I'm waiting for, so it's kind of annoying.
That is
But-
annoying.
So I've been screening all of them and then paying attention to what I've screened. Do you have any idea where like the scraper thing is?
You did ask me that the other day.
I'm pretty sure you used it last.
I don't think I did.
If I used it last, it's always up here.
And if I use it last, it's downstairs. So I will take a look.
So,
You have nothing to show?
well,
I came here for show and tell.
I mean, I haven't really done. Mostly, what did I do so far?
I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm adding like a locale picker, so I'm just working on the UI now. So maybe in a little bit.
Okay. I
But-
can go do work or something.
Yeah, so basically the idea is I'm running through this. I guess this is the show and tell. I'm running through this flow. So, like, is the device locale non-English? Render as usual. If it is, ask if the user. Well, this is like internal logic. So has the user been prompt for AI translations? If not, render in chosen language with banner visible. The banner will just be like, hey, you're using AI translations, blah, blah, blah. And then, has the user allowed AI? No, force English locale, otherwise render as usual.
Can you go back to the beginning of the flow? But you have render as usual here.
Yeah, because is the, like,
So if the user says no,
if the device is in English, then just render as usual.
Yeah. But if it's not in English,
Then I have to ask all these questions because I want them to be aware that they're using AI generated translations.
yeah, but I just think this last step isn't real.
Well, yeah, because if like has user allowed AI, like if the device is non-English, so if they're in French,
And they prompt for AI, and they said, yeah, it would prompt it,
like,
and then
it
this
would-
means it would render in French.
yeah, so has the user, like, they've already been prompt for, so like I didn't add the text here, I guess. But the idea is that, like, the user's device is non-English, so they're in French. They have been prompt for AI translations, and they have allowed
Then it will
translations.
render as usual.
It's just going to render as usual.
Which usual would be local language versus usual being English.
Yeah, so here it's just like, it's basically like render, like both of these are, well, it's like render in device locale, right? Like that's what both of these are. And then otherwise I force English locale. Right? Is the device in English? Just render in English.
Yeah.
If they've allowed all the things,
Then it gets in their local
then
language.
it's going to be in their local language otherwise. But if they have not allowed AI,
Forces English.
then I override to English.
What a great workflow. Mail in the process part.
I haven't made one of these in a very long time.
I
but-
thought you made one of these like last week.
I very rarely actually use the proper. So like, there's a difference between, because I did, like this isn't right. Like this is more of like a state machine of just like, hey, here's the states that they can be in, right? But this is like a flow of here's how the actual thing is going to work, right? So, I mean, I guess this could be the same thing, but it's really just like.
It's a little bit messier, but it is the same thing. You do workflows all the time. Look at all these workflows.
Well, this is a database diagram.
Yes,
so
I know.
this
I
is
was
like
here for that one.
this is the current workout structure, and I kind of want to
Actually, I
change
don't know
it
if
to
I
be
was here for
this.
that one, or if I just watched your video. I think I watched the video.
I did do well, I showed this video a little bit. I think I did a video on this
I think you
one.
did a video on this one.
Yeah, because there's a bug right now where if I...
A bug?
Why is that crashing?
I don't know. That's a bug.
Yeah, but it was working.
That's a bug.
Oh,
Can you tell?
right, okay.
What's the little elephant?
Gradle.
Oh, cute.
So if I just go here and get rid of this,
No
now it
bugs.
should run. But this was talking about there's a bug. Well, it's not like it's a bug, but it's kind of like it's expected behavior with the current system. So I need to kind of like rethink how this will work. But so it's if you have a workout and I'll just make this bigger for everyone else. So if you have a workout, let's just say I'm doing this one. And then, so we have close grip here, Alright, I guess I'll just delete these and then just do conventional deadlift because that's just funner. Oh my goodness, go away. So if I go like 2 conventional deadlifts and if I add it here,
Yeah.
it like duplicates, right? But if I delete this, like it does delete every, so like they're linked, right? And
Yeah.
the problem with that is that the reason for that is that the set points to so like basically a workout has an exercise and then an exercise has a movement, and then the sets point towards the movement. So if you have an exercise, like if you have 2 exercises that have the deadlift, it doesn't know how to differentiate between this set belonging to this exercise and this set belonging to this exercise. Like it just goes, oh, that day you did a deadlift, so therefore it must be part of this exercise. And similarly here, like that day you did a deadlift, so therefore it must be part of this exercise. So it just duplicates a bunch. But like the chances of somebody doing,
There's a low risk bug for sure.
yeah, like somebody doing it's a thing that could happen though, right? Like very easily. I'm talking about like crazy power users that work out like in the morning and then in the evening or something.
Yeah, yeah.
Right?
No, it's not a.
But so the problem is that what that means is I have to start linking sets to exercises.
Yeah.
But it means that like when you go in here, there's gonna be like, there has to be like another thing that links it to, or like maybe if you create them within this workflow, then it adds them to the work. I don't know. I gotta, like, it's.
Okay, that's not today's yak shaving.
No, this requires like a little bit more thought, but it will like significantly speed up the.
Yeah, and like you said, it'll make it more usable for power users. See what I did there? It works out so well. Okay, have fun.
All right. Well, I'm going to use that as an opportunity to take a little break as well.
So I'm gonna be right back. See y'all in a minute. I'm gonna turn the music up though. Also, I'm gonna get a Coke because they should be cold now. Oh my god. We did 1 1/4 squats yesterday, and ow. Be right back.
All right, back.
Back. If whoever subscribes is watching on YouTube, thank you very much. YouTube is very bad at notifying the stream, unless there was a notification on stream, but I don't think so. Alright, so we are back. Okay, so we have this idea of local locale. I don't think this is really working the way it should, right? So this set is like star, right? And then this just doesn't make sense. Is that how I do this? This seems so backwards. I don't like it at all, because like I'm providing a locale, and then the locale like ends up returning a local configuration. Oh right. I was also thinking more about the refactor I was talking about with Sarah, this one. And I think it's actually a very good idea. If this doesn't work, I might actually pivot to working on this, just because it's going to solve a lot more problems than I realized, which we'll talk through in a minuto. Right, we go to settings. Alright, and then we have the settings screen. Settings. What do we call it? Language settings. Ugh. Why am I? Language settings. Because like any developer's gonna be like, that's the locale settings. Okay, so we have this button. The button is going to be So, what if I want to get the list of possible locales? Well, I guess right now. So, I do know it's going to be drop down menu item, text, English. What is it? I'm gonna have to do on click. So we're gonna pull these, English, French, Portuguese. How do you spell Portuguese? Yeah. Sorry everyone. I don't spell well. I speak English, also poorly, but you know, just be how it is sometimes. One of those things where you see a word a lot, but you don't necessarily. Sorry, you say a word a lot, but you don't necessarily see it. Right? English, French, Portuguese, and Spanish. So, I want to so we're just gonna do this a little bit of a weird way. Oh wait, yeah, it's gonna be oh wait, yeah, I go, sorry, yeah, that's not what I do. I go settings, set, setting dot, locale override, PR. That's what they are, right? PTFR, yes. Whoops. Whoops. Yes, and then FR. How do I, if I just want to like delete the current character, like D2 something, I guess, D2 that, yeah. Okay, so we set them, and then that's going to be whatever the locale.current is. Okay, there we go. Now this should just show it. It's not going to look like perfect with the sex, but now it should show a drop down. And in theory, I should switch languages. No, I can't use that. No, this isn't. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. What if I call this like platform locale? So that was the thing here, is that when provides gets called, and then this return to provided value, it really should return locale here. So I really just shouldn't use local locale anymore, right? So even in this settings page, I don't necessarily need Christmas music right now, even though that song is badass. Badass. So we have this local locale, provides local locale, and then the issue is locale settings row. I'm still calling locale.current, but this should really be as we're setting this, and then we're getting the is this text not showing? Oh, I think it's because this is too big. I think this is getting like flattened out. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so it was working. Oh, I'm you know when like you make like very fun, silly mistakes? That was not one. There we go. Oh, right, because I yanked the whole line. It's when you make mistakes. Okay, so that should actually be in a Portuguese, but obviously right, because the local locale is always going to return English. So does that mean yes, it worked. Okay, sick. Sick. This is how we do it. I don't know what I'm doing. It works. So, and then you can go like French, in which case Spanish. So you can see like not everything is translated, obviously. We're just gonna go Portuguese because I don't know. Why not? Okay, so now we can swap. So we have like a language override. Take your pick. I also need to support more than just the defaults, but okay. So now that we know we can swap between languages, no problem, at least on Android, and it seems like relatively simple on iOS, so I'm not too worried about that. Ugh, my legs. let's clean up this. Okay, so we have the app. Sorry, I want to go to the language. Locale settings drop down, and now here. Yeah, so we're just going to tag all of those with AI gen, and then yeah, so I probably need to pull these out into like their own like data class or something, or sealed class. It's probably what I will end up doing. Okay, so now let's get a little bit into design mode. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, wait, okay. There we go, there we go, jeez. And then in between this column and the drop down, I want there to be a space of 1. So that's going to fill up as much as it can there. Most are AI generated. I guess I can actually just make this. I don't need this to be a drop down yet. All right. How do I want this to look? Do I want it to be like a modal? Most of these are just like checkboxes and whatnot. Oh, it's so smooth. I actually don't like the drop down, to be honest. Like I think I don't think it's very good. So yeah, I think I'm actually just gonna go with a modal. So it's still gonna be the same thing. We have the button. I think I'm actually gonna put this in the column. We're gonna set the colors. Maybe I should just. I keep calling it language settings, and then I kept on calling it locale. So we're just gonna swap back. I'm just gonna pull this over here. Whoa. So now it kind of shows everything, and then what I'm actually going to do. So I don't need the row anymore. The drop down never really needed to be a thing, because I kind of want to just turn this into a dialogue. Right, so now we have this, and this can really just be so it's like selected. What's field selected? Where does this go? Oh, so that's the on click. Why did I do that? And then we have the text, which is literally just a string. Ugh. Ugh. All right, so this should be good now. That doesn't need a modifier. This can probably use a bit of help. So I'm actually going to, whatever, no. Yeah. Okay, so I want to yank in quotations and then paste. No. Yank, or let's, yeah. View in quotes, yank, paste. I know I didn't need to do the like view in, but it just wasn't really working, so. And then we can da 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 da. The fuck? Where? Why was I... Okay, so I need to also have like a switch on. So I need like the languages to. Oh. Doesn't a dialogue have like... Oh. Might need to use another dialogue here. And you go poop. Yeah. Undismissed confirm button. Oh yeah, it's title and text. Is it title and text? Yeah, title and text. Ooh. Okay, so Okay. All right. So we have. And we're in Portuguese. Sick. Okay. Yeah, this needs to be the regular color. So otherwise it looks like it's disabled or something in comparison to the backup and restore buttons. Alright, so now I need to fix this where it's just showing like Portuguese English or whatever. So I need to do a switch on So what I want to do is I want to create an extension function that's just like language name. And then we do PT FRES. So then this English. Fuck, how do I spell Portuguese again? What? Spanish. oh, this has to be a function because it doesn't have to be a function, but anyway, so do we have that? But what I really should be doing is should have a sealed class with the supported language, right? And then the how do I do a how do I do that again? Kotlin static extension function. But it in and of itself is static. That's how you take all of that away and combine it into reduce a bunch of code. Right. Why was that so weird? Okay, so I do need to figure out, so this is supported language. Okay, sweet. So we have this now. All right, so here we have I ran that. Here we have I should probably do iOS as well. I can't do iOS right now. All right, whatever. I'm gonna break the iOS build. The iOS build is not gonna be rebased on domain yet anyways, because I need to hold it off on that branch. So I want to release what I did yesterday, not what I did today. Sick. All right, so now we have the language. Oh, we should release notes. So the next release would be today. Oh, today. Whatever. We'll just. This will be the creeping one, so it's today. Today's the 12th. Okay, allow language release. Allow language settings, switching in settings, so that's good there. Let's just amend this quickly. So we have that. And now let's do opt-in translations. So carousel, dashboard carousel. So we're going to go into the interactor. We are going to have another whoops. Yeah, so if the string is null, I know I haven't seen that. So I'm kind of. So the thing is that we have the setting. We have the setting object, right? Which, what is this actually in? Oh, it's in the settings repository. Okay. So we have this setting object where we have like a bunch of these things that are. Yeah, so it's getting a little bloated still. Like last read release notes, that shows the one. Analytics consent, that shows the one. We have like ftux scene. Do I want to have like another setting for? It's really just like a flag. Like have they? Like. I'm thinking. I'm gonna do it the way I normally do it for now. right, so now what we do is within the banner carousel, if the settings repository, if the AI translation banner has not been dismissed, then we add the AI translation banner to the dashboard banner like carousel state. So this should also cause an error in the UI. So now when I check here, oh wait, no, I don't want the, wait, what? What? Why are these both? Oh my goodness. It's like, why is this happening? Ugh, okay, there, that should be good. And now we show translation. Oh wait, no. Now we need like a translations banner. Okay, yeah, so what I want to do here is have text, okay, so yeah, tap to learn more. So the Pro uses AI translations, tap to learn more, and then this is instead going to like show a modal. So we have undismiss and So what I want to do is, like, I want this banner to be like, learn more, and then, so I want, okay, how do I want this to look? So, how does this look right now? Let's go here. So this one's going to be a little bit more where I have to run to the bathroom. One sec. All of that Coke I've been drinking. Alright, I'm back. So what do I want to do here? Fortunately, we can't confirm that all transactions will be truly correct. So what we have to do I'm going to take a break. I need to think about this, let this percolate a little bit. But yeah, so I'm trying to think about how this UI will look, right? Because right now, I guess... yeah, because right now it's just going to show if the banner has not been shown before, because I'm not checking if the user is not using English. Yeah, for translations, this is great for you. Unfortunately, not confirm that all translations will be truly correct. So I'm thinking about like adding a secondary button underneath where I can like do a negative button or something like that. All right, I'm gonna take that quick break. I will be right back, and we will continue with this. See you all in a minute. Hello, I am back. Bum, 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 bum. All right, so I had some thoughts outside as well. I have too many ideas. I need to slow down a little bit on that because I'm going to get distracted from actually doing the features that I want to do. So let's get going. Okay, so I don't think I want to worry about using the actual info dialog here. So what I think I'll do is I will, what is it, text, and then confirm button. What I want to do, truly correct. And then I want to do radio field text. So this will be interesting because what I want to do is I want to have one that is what is it? It's selected. And then it's field selected. Ugh. So what I want to do is have a so this is going to be a, because I want them to make a selection, right? So this is going to be Boolean of null, right? So so the top one is going to be enable AI translations, and then the radio field here is going to be this. Huh? Enable AI translations, use English. Oh wait, what? So confirm button, so this is going to be a button on click. When So that shouldn't do anything. So it's just going to be blah. So if it's false, then we. So if we don't want to, yeah, then we just undismiss. Oh wait, if it's force English. So if we enable AI translations, then we just do what we did top, so we just disable the banner. And then if it's false, what we want to do is we want to actually do a bunch of things. So I'm just going to do these here for now, just to kind of, and then I will pull this out into an interactor because I'm not going to put this all directly in here, because there should be something that handles, or I guess this could. I guess just undismiss. Well, dismiss means that like it was like the banner was just dismissed, whatever. And then on enable means that they. So what I want to do is have a. Really, that goes there. So. So that calls on disable AI. This goes up here. Alright, so these all do different things and they all would probably trigger different analytics. So we have allow AI translations, AI translation banner dismiss, and then disable AI translations. This is all going to sit in the banner because I don't think it really needs to be anywhere else. Like if I were to put it in, like the settings is just going to be select your language, right? Like that's just what that's going to be. This is all really around like this banner of just like, hey, do you want to allow AI translations or do you not want to? If you dismiss it, then whatever, you don't care. If you open it, then you have the choice of either forcing English or enabling AI translations, and then yeah, otherwise you can go in settings and change whatever you want there. Yeah, you hear? Okay, so. Now we gotta implement them everywhere. So allow AI translations or dashboard event AI translations dismissed. Those both do the same thing in terms of this instance, but disable. Well, this should actually just language. Or setting dot override. And then we just force this to English, right? Right. Because really what I also want to do here is right? So what I really want to do here is say like AI translation dismissed and locale is not English, and then what'll happen here is I just set this to be English, and bada boom, bada bing, everything reloads, and we're good. So this is me specifically getting your OS locale. So yeah, basically like so we want to show the AI translation banner. If you haven't dismissed it, like if you've dismissed it, then we just always get rid of it. If your base locale language is not English, so if you're using some other language that's not English, or no, because I need to make sure that that language exists. I need to make sure that that language actually exists, like that's the one that the user's using. Oh hey, how's it going? Finally some hand coding, yes. I do a little bit of vibe coding, but sparingly. The Twitch stream name is actually live. I think I named it like, yeah, still typing code. I was gonna name it like hand coding like a chump or something, but I don't know why I didn't name that on YouTube either, but I didn't. So yeah, what I'm doing right now is I am using AI to generate translations for my application, but I want users to be able to opt in or opt out of those translations because they're AI based, and I have a way of confirming the Portuguese and English, but like I'd be asking my partner to. I can definitely guarantee the English, the Portuguese and the French, but I'd have to be like asking a friend and asking my partner, and I can probably confirm Spanish as well, but I'd have to ask somebody. So like I don't want to. Yeah, basically I'm putting a little prompt just to be like, hey, yeah, you know, I have these locales, but like, I don't guarantee that they're going to be that they're going to be true translations. So this is the logic for showing the banner. So basically, yeah, the idea is, oh, can I not dismiss that anymore? We'll just run it again. But I'll show what I've been working on today. So yeah, from here you have language settings. I guess I've set it to Portuguese. Oh wait, why? No. Oh, I didn't finish that then, I guess. Because what I wanted to do, I did have a, okay, it's good I looked at this then. Wait, no. Why is there, I don't dislike the Christmas metal music. I just don't need it all year. So what I wanted to do is AI gen I guess I didn't fully finish this. And then this is going to be false, and then what we're gonna just do here is else true. I don't know why I wanted to make that one. There we go. And then so we have the language tags. So what this is going to update to now is language tag and then a bracket and then it.ai. Oh yeah, this needs brackets as well. Oh my goodness. AI is AI gen. So, and then the end brackets there. So now when you run this, oh wait, no, I did this wrong. Then that's what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. Geez, that took me longer than I wanted. Aspiring junior full stack developer, I love Android. Really like to make my own native Android FOSS app. Well, this is a native Android FOSS app, so hey, there are some paid features, but I mean, you're free to fork it and build it and run it on your own. So I still believe that makes it free. Nothing is like based on a server. There's no feature that's based on a server. Everything, all the features are on your phone. And you also use Vimotions. Yeah, sometimes it's really easy to get like just lost in the motions, and you're like, what state am I like? And then you just hit escape a bunch. It's like I don't know where I am. I'm learning. I started using them a couple months ago. But I will never go back. And I get annoyed when I can't use them. Okay, so why didn't that work? Oh, I did this in the button. I did that in like the absolute wrong spot. Like that was like the complete wrong spot to put that. I don't know what I was doing. Usually programs love their craft, honestly. Everyone's so authentic to this shit show. Yeah. Geez, why is that text so big? Okay, I'm talking about on the stream. Yeah, I agree. I do think there is like there's definitely benefits that could be had, but I find a lot of things happen when big new tech comes out, and people tend to think that it can solve all problems. And I've already been seeing a lot of pushback from that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm this has happened. This isn't the first time that this has happened, right? With a big tech, like this happened with the internet. Yeah, so now I hit Portuguese, and then it shows all Portuguese. Oh, because I did selected language. You can tell I've been doing this for a little bit today. Yeah. Well, thank you for the. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, so now like English, French, Portuguese, Spanish. So if I go to English, it should. Oh, I have to save. Then we're good to go here. But everything else is AI gen. So I just want to let people know. We'll go back to Portuguese. I don't know why, but. And then I also want to have this banner. So like Lipro uses AI translations. Tap to learn more. Jeez. I didn't put that in a row. Let's go back to the backup. No, it's the language settings. I did put them in a column. Alert dialog, title, select language, text. There's a column, radio fields. Oh, I didn't put these in a column. I was in the wrong spot again. Yeah, the token maxing thing is insane to me. It's just like crazy logic. I'm gonna grab a Coke really quickly. I will be 1 second. Ugh. Yeah, token maxing seems insane to me, but Stack Overflow type questions. You can't rely on it to do everything. The thing that I've been having the most fun with actually is I'm gonna switch to low webcam. So I should unplug this before I break something. So this is actually fans. So this is actually like a little server. I don't know the code base at work. Yeah, that seems insane to me. Or so this is actually a little server that I built that runs most of the AI stuff that the two AI tools that I use are really like open code and their big pickle thing, or this is Dante, so it's running like GPT-OSS and Gemma. So Gemma does all the translations and also like string extractions from my code base. But so this is just a Mac Mini that has a Raspberry Pi attached to it. The Raspberry Pi is running N8N, and then that triggers basically just AI tasks on the server, right? So I use mostly that and I kind of use it more as like a kind of like smart pipeline, right? So like I'll just be like, hey, so for example, I'll show one of the pipelines. So this is like the string extraction pipeline that I have. So this is the server. This is the N8N server down there. So on a GitHub trigger, so if there's any pull request changes, I basically filter on certain types of actions. So like something's edited, created, open, synchronized. I have some JavaScript here to really just kind of like pull out the actual things that I care about here instead of the crazy stuff. And then there's just a command here. If I open it, I think this is easier, where it really just, so it SSHs into the Mac Mini, and then it checks out the branch that triggered the PR. So if that PR is changed, created, or anything like that, it checks out that branch. I've created a bunch of, so a bunch of that filtering, what it did as well is it pulled out only the Kotlin files, right? So what this is doing is it's saying analyze the current PR find raw strings in the composables in these files, and then I show that. Extract them to strings XML using the key format, and then screen component. I like semantic naming. Omit screen sections if they're not clear, right? So I give it a little bit more instruction, and then it creates a PR with those changes and pushes them back in. So one question I get asked a decent amount in stream is like, why are you just hard coding strings? Why aren't you putting them into strings XML? It's like, well, because I have a pipeline that just does that for me, so I don't have to care about that anymore, right? That's what that's what I use it mostly for. Is stuff like that, and then like I have a weekly thing that I'm going to set up a weekly thing that just like runs translations. So it's like every Friday it just goes like, hey, find any strings that weren't translated and just like translate them into the X number of languages that the app supports. I got lucky with this one in that I've been kind of a tech nerd for a very, very long time, so I just had a bunch of hardware sitting around. I wouldn't say hardware sitting around. Like I had the Raspberry Pis were doing other things, and the Mac Mini was a build server, right? I just had some like local AI, and I wasn't really using it too much. Like I was using it for iOS development when I had to do iOS development, but now I've kind of abstracted that over there. Like even I don't think it's functioning right now as I broke the iOS build. But normally what I do is I have a iOS. Oh wait, no. Wait, why isn't it there? Edit configure. Where's the configuration go? I normally have an iOS configuration that what it does is it rsyncs all of the changes over to the Mac Mini, SSHs into it, and then builds the application from the Mac Mini to this phone, so I can like kind of do iOS development on Linux. And then I use it for video edit. I use AI for video editing a decent. Well, not for video editing, but like for video abstraction and ideas. So like an example, after all of these streams, I feed the stream. I use Whisper to extract the stream transcript, and then I feed that transcript into Dante over there. I feed it into that server. And then that server extracts like short ideas or video ideas, or not ideas because like I've already done the content here while streaming, but it more so like takes like those snippets out of like a 5 or 6 hour stream, and then it finds the timestamps of when that is said, and then takes those and then extracts those and then puts them in a folder. So then I can show an example of how that works, where if I go output, so here's all the outputs, for example. So the short I posted today, or I guess no, here's the stream I did on Wednesday, right? So here's all the shorts that came out of it, and then this one, it's like optimizing backup speed with concurrent processing. That one I actually shrunk into the video, the short I posted today, which is Kotlin flow combined with subtitles, or because it also burns in subtitles. But yeah, it extracted all these shorts, and then here's an example of like the segments, right? So it's like, from the 7th minute to the 8th minute, I had a technical detail about like improving slow backup using flows or coding idea, automating. I talked about this on Wednesday as well, right? Advanced progress, right? So it pulls out these ideas that I can potentially, and that way I don't have to like go back and watch 6 hours of myself to try and figure out what. So I don't have to watch back like 6 hours of myself and remember what I talked about for 6 hours. Is everything I do local? Not everything. I try to do everything local. I still haven't set up. So I still use Gemini a decent amount. Like I use Gemini to kind of like figure out the locale changes here. So for like Googling research, I still for like that kind of stuff, I still use these. Mostly because I don't have a good interface for those to actually like check the internet and whatnot. So I think like anything LLM is a good idea. So I also might install that on one of those Raspberry Pis, because then it has like memory and whatnot. So then if that works out, then I will use that locally. But I still use Gemini, and then also for really, really big tasks or like more learning tasks, I might use other things. Like I've actually used anti-gravity to like plan something, and then I take that plan and throw it over at that local server to implement, right? Because the plan doesn't take that many tokens, and then my local server, like, I don't care about tokens. It's throw whatever at it. I care about tokens in terms of like context size, but yeah, if the context is insanely large, then it's just not gonna, you know, the model's gonna crash. Oh no. Yeah, so. But anything that's like, I would say anything that I do that's like automated is local. What advice? Nice to meet you too. You have to go. What advice would I give? Yeah, treat it as a tool. Don't treat it as like the solution for everything. Work on your projects, have fun. Like tech like this always makes really big changes, and people think it's going to change the world, and it will. But you know, like you said, it's a bubble, and what's really important is what's going to happen after that bubble bursts. Right? There's still going to be AI. We're probably going to start seeing a lot more solutions with. That are actually reasonable instead of the weirdness that we have now. And yeah, you know, it's treat it like a tool. Don't treat it like the solution, I guess. And find those side projects. Have fun. Have fun. Yeah. Yeah. Nice to meet you. Anyways, have a great day. I think I actually just got something that I need to. What the hell? Okay. Anyways, sweet. Let's get back to this. Yeah, nice to meet you. Enjoy the rest of your day. So that looks bad. Right.
I think his favorite place in the world is in your t-shirts.
Huh?
He was sitting on the laundry waiting for me to do something, and then when I did this with your t-shirt, he like booked it.
Right underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right,
And then he
that's
went.
fair.
And then
That
it
makes
curled,
sense.
cozied up. I can't. I'm not as cute as a cat, but imagine it smaller, furrier,
Yeah. just
fluffier,
chilling. Doing its thing.
more Eugenie,
More Eugenie.
Eugene-esque.
Eugene-esque. Okay.
Yeah. That's all.
Excited to go out?
Outside.
I mean, out with friends.
Yeah. I should do more of that.
I was thinking. So apparently, Bertino's has a pickup deal.
Mm-hmm.
So every one of their pizzas is either medium or extra large,
Sure.
right? But they have a large deal
Uh-huh.
that's half and half of their specialties.
But you don't like the black garlic.
No, but I could get like half cheese and half. The large is it's still like $31 for pickup, so I probably won't do that. But
It's good to know, though.
Yeah, but for pickup, yeah, because we can get like half the 120 peps, half cheese or something, right? Their cheese was good. It just
Too much peps, not enough peps.
well, the problem was
half. You just make
the
me a
problem was
sandwich.
more so is that we got 2 mediums and their mediums are small and
Oh yeah, that was a mistake.
Yeah,
the one time we got the extra large and it was
yeah,
bigger.
their extra large is like huge and their mediums are small,
It is confusing.
right? Like
No argument here.
yeah. And I also want this. Oh, I haven't. What have I? Okay, so we have the button and then the text. What if I actually just? Okay, let's run this. Because I do like explicitly want to warn the user, like, hey, you are using like AI translations, right? Why? Oh, right. These are being centered. Okay. No, I want. Sorry, I didn't want that centered. All right. Yeah. How do I? Oh, whatever. I'll just. So we got these.
Yes.
So we have the banner that appears. Just look for uses AI translations. Tap to learn more. Well, native English speakers still struggles with it. Level in other languages. Use at your own risk. This can be changed at any time. Settings at any time, and then you can enable or force English. So if you enable, then it just keeps you where you are. And then there's also this. So you can just swap between. So you can practice your French if you want, and just force French. Not everything is translated, obviously, because also anything you enter is just going to be the language that you entered it in, but like any of the things that have been translated before are translated.
Nice. Language settings apparently isn't translated, and I think that's a little lols.
Well, because I just built this feature, so
It's
I
just
need to.
Still funny.
I know. I need to run the language. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the translations on Dante every Friday or every Monday or something. So just if there are translation changes, then just
Gotcha.
do it up.
Cool. Okay, babe.
Thank you. Wait a second. So confirm button just oh yeah, in this case that just saves the language. That's fine. I'm okay with that. And then what we want to do is check the banner. What the? All right, now we need to reset again. Huh? Huh? Oh, right, because my locale is... My locale is so if Yeah, so if we haven't dismissed the banner, okay, I need to. If we haven't dismissed the banner, if we support the language, or the user has selected something. Yeah, so if they've dismissed the banner, if their language is supported and is AI gen, or if they've just already done the override. If they've already done the override, then they're good. I think that's good. I think that's good. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. So I think I'm gonna push this. I'm gonna format this and like get it working. Push the code, get that up and running. I'm probably going to end the stream there, but I will be back probably close to 7:30 with some Path of Exile. I wasn't planning on streaming to YouTube, but I think I will. Just because, why not? So yeah, back at 7:30 with some Path of Exile 2, probably some Absalom. Absalom's been acting up a little bit on my desktop machine, so probably not that while streaming. But yeah, I'll be probably playing some PoE. Level probably getting to maps tonight, I would expect. But yeah, I gotta figure out what I want for food. And then I also get to hang out with Sarah before she heads out with her friend. Let's just clean this up first, though. Alright, that does that. I mean, this is gonna get cleaned up by the line thing. No wildcard imports. I don't know why that keeps on coming through. Yeah, for the same thing too. Cool. Why did it fail again? Oh. That would hit the max line length, wouldn't it? No, I don't want that there. I want that there. Line must not begin with? What? Ugh. Unnecessary trailing lambda. Oh. We had the useless brackets. They were not useful in any way. Alright, now we got the build successful. Let's commit, add AI banner to home page. And then push. Yes, and then now GitHub. I will be doing some programming as well while playing Path of Exile. Like, I'm going to be jumping between both of them, almost certainly, because I'm going to want to get the translations out. iOS is still not I need to get iOS building, so I'll probably be jumping between the two. But yeah, so thanks everybody for watching. I'm gonna go get some food, and I'll be back with Path of Exile probably in like 2 hours, something like that, 2.5 hours. And then yeah, we're gonna have some fun, killing monsters, and doing all the stuff. So yeah, thanks everybody for watching. Fata, I don't know, whatever. Thank you. Sorry. Thanks for jumping in. Thanks for the conversation. And to anybody else, I know it's not showing, but if I look at YouTube Studio, it shows I got a sub. If you sub, really appreciate it. Thank you. Like and subscribe, all that stuff. And otherwise, see you in a bit. Bye.